set up for the night.
Ugh, yeah.
Standard adventuring tents and the like.
Oh,
I went to move the map, accidentally grabbed the new thing that popped up.
I was wondering why it was jiggling around. Forgive the decorations already in it.
It's functional.
yeah.
It is functional.
Well, while you all are setting up the tents, I'm going to go gather some water.
There is indeed a well set off to the side of this road. The surrounding area seems to be well worn in from people having made camp here before. Why is Humphrey rolling?
Not a clue.
Probably a butt dial.
I was adding the hit dice from my short rest.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because it didn't automatically apply the healing for my short rest.
Gotcha. Right.
And Nakashima, thank you for the 1 year. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Just come from making your way further into the Estonian Empire. The sun is still kind of up. It is getting about that time to go and take a night's rest. But the sun just does not have the strength to break through. It is a dark orange disk in the sky.
Understood.
Did not know if anyone wanted to give any talks to each other or anything else, so I set you all up with a bit of a downtime area. So feel free to speak among yourselves, or let me know that you are ready to simply hit the rest buttons and get on your way.
Krier is
Yeah,
mostly just trying to make sure that Princess Shadowpuff is not inclined to suddenly go a-wandering. So she's just kind of keeping Princess nice and calm and in one spot where everyone can see her and, yeah. Just kind of tending to the creature.
Lilo is refilling water skeins.
Humphrey's ready. Yeah, Humphrey's ready. He's just waiting for the adventure to start again.
I'll be back. I gotta go handle something, so just give me last.
We are literally just arranged like a bunch of NPC characters waiting for the main character to walk around and just strike up conversation, but
We're waiting for the guy.
We're the PCs. We're the ones who are supposed to be talking. Well, apart from keeping the creature under control, Krier doesn't exactly have a an overly compelling need to go and, futz with people. So, unless bothered, she is just overseeing beast regulation.
Humphrey takes 2 steps towards Creer. Creer says no. Humphrey turns around, takes more steps away. Doesn't even say, hey, Creer, just no.
She wouldn't outright refuse him. Not yet, at least. I don't have that flaw yet. Where the mere presence of sunshiny junk makes me physically ill. Not there yet, so you're fine.
Turns
Thanks,
around,
she's saying
takes
go
2
talk
more
to her.
steps towards Creer. But currently, me right now is working on something at the same time that we are waiting, so yeah.
Oh.
Well, then I guess we can go ahead and just say that Lulu's done filling up water skins, passes them out, and is there to help determine watch order for the night.
Oh boy. A watch order. Yeah. Okay.
You are camping out in the wilderness. There will be a need for watch order.
Yep. I'm just realizing, oh boy, not playing a character with a terribly good perception this time around. Not playing a ranger. This is not good.
And whoever is taking first, I can share the extended dark vision with them for up to an hour. I do not need to be conscious for it.
I mean, I have 60 feet of dark vision, so I'm good.
Did you hear that? He doesn't need to be conscious. Thwack!
Put Humphrey on watch. His perception is amazing.
Yes, his perception is just magnificent.
At a
10 passive and plus 0. That's the joke.
Humphrey stays up first, the princess.
Yeah, he's absolutely distracted by every single butterfly that he sees.
I guess Creer will take first watch, seeing as how she, at the very least, is currently the one who is charming and allying Princess Shadowpuff, so Shadowpuff is our friend right now. So yeah, she'll take first watch.
I'll take second because that'll be when things are at its darkest.
I'll take the last.
Cool, so
Humphrey,
everybody
do you
can
wanna
just
watch with
keep
anyone?
it. I don't know. Does anybody want them to watch with me?
I mean, you're more than welcome to get up with me if you want to, or you're also more than fine to get as much sleep as you need.
He's looking around basically like, any takers?
Does anybody want me on their team?
Aw, the last one to be picked for softball.
That ball is not soft.
No, it is alright. It's alright. I already have company for my shift.
Okay, I'll stay with Lilo.
Alrighty then.
Looks like
Humphrey,
Ferris
we'll
is
take
the
second
odd
watch.
one out.
Wake
Well, this
me
would
up
be good
to watch with Lilo.
He's got spells to look over. Ferris doesn't give a shit.
Ferris is fine.
Ferris will
Yeah,
be fine.
I'm sure. In the meantime, Krier is going to go ahead and just kind of sit down with Princess Shadowpuff. She'll very, very gently, like, comb out the mane and just kind of generally keep the beastie in, I guess, good spirits.
Give me perception with advantage. As, Princess Shadowpuff has 120 feet of blind sight and 240 feet of dark vision.
Jesus criminy. Talk about excessive. Oh, while
They
I'm
live
while
in
I'm
perpetual darkness.
it makes sense. While I'm combing her mane, I'm also getting little snippets of extra fur using my claws like little scissors. You know, just small amounts. Nothing that will be missed, hopefully.
We wake up the next day. There's a second Princess Shadowpuff because she's just shedded that much, and Krier got all of that matted fur out.
23, which is a natural 20.
I'll say I gotta move Lilo for a moment. The tent popped on top of him. There we go.
Oh, that tends to happen when a thing's not
I'm
locked
sorry.
down.
Give me a quick bag. I gotta reset my computer. I accidentally fucked up something.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, it's a good thing he's on third watch.
Yes.
Hopefully nothing pops up in the meantime that will require him to be here.
Natural 20 perception check.
Yeah, for a little measly 23, but still.
There are a lot of insects. And not the normal nighttime fireflies and moths. There are larger biting flies and all manner of not very nice, vicious little bugs.
Oh.
You do watch Shadowpuff as she does not quite turn her head to look in any directions, but those 3 bits on her back that act as ears do kind of radar out every once in a while, as that is how she uses her blind sight.
Huh. See, so she's daredeviling it. Gotcha.
She's using Echolokitty.
I guess while we're just kind of sitting here, Krier will even use Illusory Instrument to create the illusion of a little ocarina, and she's going to kind of float it off to the side and just have it like occasionally pulse with magical light, but also making similar sounds to the insects, seeing if maybe that will maybe keep them from like biting Krier. Krier has no desire to be mosquito food tonight.
Krier fighting cannibalistic bugs with Zelda's Lullaby.
Would you rather I have summoned a cello and have it blast out Bach? I don't imagine you'd sleep well through that. She chose something subtle.
No matter how you want to blow out your Bach, I don't think we'd sleep well to that.
Night passes. Sun does set. And the darkness that follows is almost suffocating. darkness itself is trying to encroach on, squeeze you. But other than the feeling of discomfort, your watch passes uneventfully.
Lovely jubbly. Alright. Well then, for a second shift, Krier will go ahead, move over here. She'll move her her instrument, change it into the form of a little tiny trumpet. Float it over to Lilo's head, and it'll give a rather rambunctious little toot toot right next to his ear.
Much appreciated. Glad to see we're not dead.
Indeed.
So
But
swing his feet over the sides of the bed and approach Humphrey.
Don't worry, I heard Krier's toot toot. She tooted.
yes, but best beware. There are a lot of rather chewy, bitey insects out here. They are very, very hungry. Come along, princess.
Not everything that goes bump in the night is a monster.
These bugs would qualify as monsters. They are not normal. So beware. And try to expose as little skin as possible. Just a
I am
recommendation.
mostly scale.
Closes flap. And is going to engage in uneasy sleep.
Lilo gets set up outside the tent areas with his lantern, kind of lifting the hood of it up to cast more light against the darkness.
As you lift the hood of your lantern, you almost feel resistance in your hand, not from the lantern itself, but like the darkness is pushing against the light that it produces. Your lantern does not falter, it does produce enough light to see. But this darkness is not normal darkness. This is something. This something is trying to snuff out the light.
Thank you for the 37 months, Ninja. Thank you,
Dawn
thank you, thank
drinkers in
you.
the area. Oh, we kind of figured as much.
So,
Humphrey, you ready for watch?
I was born ready, I think. I know, I just know I was born. Kind of salutes with his tail.
Lilo or
Okay.
Humphrey, roll me perception at advantage since you have help.
I've got a +8.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
Now, let Humphrey be the hero of this story.
Natural 20 for 28.
Hey.
Much like Krier's
Sorry, I'm
squad.
Please follow, come back.
Oh, welcome back. I drug this out to give you time to get back.
Yep, you're good.
Much like Krier's watch, Lilo, it goes by uninterrupted except for the incessant swatting that must be done against these rather aggressive and bloodthirsty bugs.
That's why I lifted the hood of the lantern so they would gather around the light. Because, fun fact, when you see a bunch of bugs like moths and whatnot around like stadium lights or whatnot, they're stuck there. They have a reflex in order to keep the light above them. because they are so small that gravity doesn't affect them all that much. So they develop that instinct in order to keep the sun above them so they know which way is up. So those little suckers are just stuck there.
But those are moths. I don't think we're dealing with moths.
And
Which
other
were-
small bugs.
If these
You're not
were
dealing with small
normal
bugs.
bugs, that might work. They seem
Oh.
more interested in pulse points and anything exposed.
Oh, it's a good thing I am covered in scales and armor.
It's a good thing I'm covered in scales and blankets.
Oh dear.
Don't tempt me. I have a swarm of moths that will make quick work of that blanket.
Don't you dare.
Which one?
Both. All.
I paid good money for these blankets.
No, you took them both.
Well, somebody paid good
technically.
money for these blankets.
At one point, someone
Anyway.
paid good money for these blankets. Not me, but
But,
someone.
forever, my love.
Actually,
But at the
since I have the Skinweaver's blanket, wouldn't that be counted as a leather armor cloak?
No, it was just a really well-made silk blanket. Say what you will, they had taste.
well, unless Humphrey wanted to do any discussing stuff, I think we can go ahead and wake Ferris for his watch.
Nope.
Alrighty. So yeah, Lilo will approach Ferris's bed and very cautiously and gently touch his shoulder.
And Humphrey will come in with
Yeah.
his horn.
He honestly looked like he wanted to just shoot the horn more than you. Like, he was fine with you just waking him. Like, he did. God damn it! If I don't quit clicking that, anyways, he was fine with how you woke him up. He wouldn't have just reacted as, bluntly, anyways. But the horn does look annoying to him. It's just like, all right, I'm going inside.
It's like he bursts in with the horn, takes in a deep breath like he's ready to just slam a note, and then it gets taken away.
Just making the very big note of learning the silent spell for you specifically in his mind.
It'd be where these insects are unnaturally bloodthirsty.
Noted. All right. Great. I'm gonna pull my sheet up. Skills and perception, right? Or was it like something else?
Her,
Perception.
yours will be flat perception since you are by yourself on watch.
Don't break the pattern. Natural 20s are the only thing we accept here.
But how about a dirty 20?
It's 20 enough.
Yeah. Let me see. What did y'all screw up while I was there? So far, so good.
Yeah. What do you mean? What did we screw up? We both. I rolled a natural
I know.
20.
Yeah,
They
I didn't
rolled
know
a
how
natural
that was done.
20. Everybody rolled a natural 20 except for
I
you. You broke
I
the
didn't know.
cycle.
Fuck the
I didn't roll a
cycle. I didn't
natural
know how
20
that was
because I
going.
didn't roll. Yeah, I didn't roll a natural 20 because I didn't roll.
No, but you
Yes.
gave help. You helped. You helped success. Anyway,
As Lilo and Humphrey settle into bed and you begin your watch, you don't know what they were talking about. There's no bugs bothering you. It's quiet. There's crickets chirping. The occasional bug flits past, but nothing seems to be bothering you. Till you begin to see the tree at the edge of the camp twist, contort, the bark pulsing like
Right.
muscle sinews.
No. No, 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 no.
Something about it seems familiar. But usually you only see it in your dreams. In the moments between waking up and falling asleep. You're pretty sure you're awake.
Okay. He will get up from his sitting spot. Go right over. This isn't a predicament.
In the gaps in the bark, eyes begin to form, looking at you, studying you.
But what is with your characters and getting all the NPCs with all the eyes?
Correct.
Hmm. The prodding in my head. That was you, wasn't it? Back during the circle.
You don't seem to get an answer for a little while. Almost as if time doesn't matter to them, so they let things stretch out. Which is a little on the annoying side if you're trying to get answers from something before not a voice, but a thought that you know isn't yours pops into your head. You will study.
Like-minded individual. Very well. I was going to either way, but good to at least know that somebody wishes for me too.
What is that gif? What is that thing? You guys are weird. I love it, but you guys are weird.
You will know me as the Mind Hunter.
You do not want to
Until
reach out to
you
me about my car
discover-
insurance.
My true name.
God.
If that name I have given is even mine to begin with.
Well, by that notion, you would know my name then. But, very well.
When you reach the City of Darkness, make sure to keep an eye open. civility they claim, but savagery they live.
That I am all too familiar with. And I will exercise more caution. I thank you for the warning.
You watch as the roots and limbs begin to pull back, solidify, the bark becoming whole once more. I would not like to lose my freshest pair of eyes.
Last thing I
It's
want to
back.
think about is car insurance.
Sits back down. And just ponders the visit.
The night continues to pass. After your visitor has left, the biting insects that the others had encountered begin to return. You see them flit close to you, land. It looks like they get ready to bite. For they seem to sense something and fly off. Eventually, the morning begins to come. The sky does not quite brighten. It does not turn blue and welcoming, but a rusty orange as the sun rises up as a deep crimson disk in the sky.
Like wildfire sky in California. Like California wildfire sky. I know the kind. I know what that looks like. Good morning. Everything
Morning.
was uneventful, I hope.
I was made aware of the bugs that seem to, I guess, be interested in biting people.
Yes, we saw them. Hopefully, they did not chew on you too much.
Oh, no. As soon as they sniffed me, they were very repellent, repulsed. They flew away. essentially.
That's
Yeah, that sounds about
strange.
right.
That is strange.
Perhaps a certain instance that you enjoy, they do not.
Could also
Maybe-
be what?
Could be something in your diet. You know,
Hmm,
something that has polluted your sweat. Anyway.
Maybe something from a compatriot? Could be that too.
So
Beg your
is
pardon.
this crashed wagon an actual thing or just part of the map?
Everything is
It
a
is
thing.
an actual thing. Yep. The maps that I am posting, things that are on it, will be things.
I would like to investigate while the camp is being taken down.
Give me an investigation.
Study action for advantage.
I'm gonna check out this well.
13.
Because it is weird. It is weird that there's a well just out here.
As I said, this place did seem to have the markings that a lot of other wagons and camps have been set up, so someone might have dug a well to water animals.
Digging a
looking
whole
around.
well, that's a task.
Could have happened over the years. It could have just started off as a simple hole in the ground, and then other people maybe added on to the well. Who knows? Who are you, Tolkien?
Looking into the wagon. It had been ransacked at one point. Deep claw marks litter the inside of it. And very, very old dried blood is around the inside as well. Anything of value has been long picked clean.
Yes, that is the emote I was wondering about. I took a slightly closer look. I now understand what it is.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
It was worth a look anyway.
And as for what you've missed, Slime King,
Oh yes, every time
the warlock
that
got
ring of yours
contacted by his
lights up
patron.
things,
We're stopped off by the
that
road.
head swings around and all five eyes lock onto it.
Snack?
Yeah. Apart from that,
You
Everything's
see
cool.
the pupils do the whole cat murder mode thing where it's just swallowed in darkness.
Oh yeah, and of course, Career re-ups her
Do you check the animal before you cast your spell?
Sure. I mean, it's a vampire's pet. I would be cautious. Maybe Career's a little more adventurous. Especially now that she doesn't know exactly what the F is going on with her body. Maybe she's a little less guarded about, well, I guess I'm not dying. Maybe I can actually, live life a little? Let's go crazy. Let's check the creature. She will examine the princess to see how she is.
You can give me either an insight to get a attitude check or perception to just kind of get a how is it acting.
So, really quick, I was wondering why my microphone was picking up literally everything around me when it shouldn't be. And apparently I must have accidentally turned my gain up a lot because it was way up.
18 for
So
my
if I seemed a little
consent.
loud,
Just a few times. That's okay. It was very sudden when it
Yeah.
first happened. I was like, ooh, 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 static, ooh.
18
Yeah,
for what kind of check?
18 for an insight.
To
Yeah,
see how
it's-
your feline companion is acting while it is outside of the control of magic.
Yeah.
An 18,
Yeah, 18.
it does not seem hostile.
Okay. Well.
It
Okay.
does continue to move up and rub up against you and the others. It seems to like having gone from loved pet to scared, hurt animal back to pet. Is just happy to be petted again.
Well. So long as I do not have to keep investing resources into keeping you calm, I suppose we can risk having you make a bout on your own. So Career will not use her she will not use her honeyed words on Princess Shadowpuff, and she'll see how that works.
And if Princess needs anything to snack on, my amulet will make any weapon that I hold light up. So she can
I
have
could
some
also-
snackies.
I could also just shoot it with Starry Wisp. It's okay. I got the power. I can juice it up.
Or Humphrey. Humphrey could just be cute because that lights up everyone's life.
The map is going to disappear for just a moment as we transition forward.
Oh no!
Blood for the Blood God? What was that?
It got hidden real quick is what it was.
Don't worry about it.
Oh boy.
Yes.
So we'll just file that under. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I need character tokens. Players, not characters. Players.
Yeah, exactly, Robin. I will worry about it. Don't tell me not to worry about it. I will worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
In fact, I will worry about it
about it.
more when you say not to. Because I know you're
Well, you
just
don't have
trying to
to.
distract me. I know you're just trying to get me to lower my defenses. I know. And
But
it
you see,
won't
you're
work.
worrying about it now.
Exactly.
And we're telling you not to. Don't worry about it.
And that's not going to work.
What's not going to work?
Exactly.
And second. There's nothing to worry about.
So don't worry about it.
I'll worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't tell me not to worry
Be
about
happy now.
it. Don't tell me not to worry about it. I will absolutely kick you right in the teeth through this screen. Please don't. I don't know what song you were about to sing.
Don't worry. Be happy now.
Yep, don't. That played over the
Here's
in-store
a
radio
little
like
song
5
I
times.
wrote.
I will kill you.
Ah.
I will kill you.
Well, how was I supposed to know?
No, not you. Now I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill the other one. Ooh. Zoom out. Learn about the layout real quick. Oh, okay.
Oh, there's a familiar face.
Yep.
This map would be way too big if I added the road out, so you're just getting the city gates.
Okay.
D&D Beyond is not like the full version of this map.
Uh-oh, where'd Princess go?
It just hasn't been added in yet.
Why is there an
Sure, I
evil
thought you-
spooky witch
I thought you were
doctor
watching-
in there?
No,
Chris, I thought you were on Princess duty. Oh, there she is.
It was there. It just was in the hidden part of the map.
Is that what you just want us to believe?
Anyway. You approach the gates of Novastoya. Outside, you see some rather humanoid well-dressed vampires, and some very not humanoid.
Ah.
Well, that's a bit concerning.
There are 5 bloodlines of the Novostoyan well, 5 vampiric bloodlines. Some more human, some very much less human. As you approach the
Gotcha.
gate, the pair that are at the gate step forward, blocking your path. The more refined looking one speaks up as when you look to the other, their mouth is just absolutely filled with teeth, and you imagine them speaking. Sounds like someone trying to talk with rocks in their mouth.
Aw.
And what would a lot of warm-blooded ones be doing approaching our gates?
Wordlessly, Lilo will take out the collar that he had cut off of Princess and show the family crest.
He takes it from you, turning it over.
And like a showgirl, Krier will just be like, ta-da, look, Princess Shadowpuff, a light drinker. A dawn drinker, but
Case
yes.
number 4.
Looks from the collar to the creature, then back to you all. And this is supposed to mean something to me, particularly? I know the crest, but
We are returning a lost pet and seeking an audience.
I see. You'll be permitted into the city, but I would very much suggest you stay close to the gate until I can get word back from the family.
Hear that,
Y'all
kitty? We're
are-
going to the city.
He stops to look at Humphrey. A fine pack of delectable treats after all. For your own safety, please stay near where the guards can keep watch of you.
Duly noted.
You hear that? He called us treat.
That's because it is a vampire joke. He is making an insinuation that he will drink your blood.
But my blood tastes acidic.
Keep up, please.
Keep up, please.
As you enter the city, you do in fact see a shock of red hair above the black scaled back of the magnificent Dr. Escrow, who seemingly made it here before the rest of you.
What if we traveled all night?
How did you pass us?
We did go
Turns
into
from
a cave.
He turns from the individual he was talking to. That individual disappears down a alleyway. Well, now look at here. You all made it. Admittedly, Dr. Escrow was a little concerned he might never see you all again. I am happy to be proven wrong, of course.
I take it you are resupplying here in town?
Well, I'm just happy.
Of course you are. And yes, a little bit of business from my grandma to take care of while I was in there. And speaking of my grandmama, he rummages around in a bag and pulls out what looks like 4 short scarves. She asked if I would pass these along to you and your little companions.
Humphrey doesn't hesitate. He takes the scarf and he kind of like does a twirl to put it over his neck. Just like big smile, like thank you, thank you, thank you. Your grandma is wonderful.
Immediate suspicion.
He holds out 2 in his right hand towards Ferris and Lilo, and 1 in his left hand towards Krier. I wouldn't want to break my poor grandmama's heart, not accepting her gifts.
You don't want to break a grandmama's heart. They're old. It could go away at any time, at any moment.
Are these scarves magical in any way?
Arcana check.
Steady action for advantage.
I'm gonna take a peek as well.
Dirty 20.
I don't know what my check was because it got disappeared under Ferris. 11. Okay.
10 and 11. Not magical. Humphrey, however, as you're feeling this
That's an 8.
scarf, this scarf feels really good on your scales.
He
So-
he's kind of just he's checking it out, like looking it over, and whatnot. He just goes up to Lilo, like, Lilo, it feels really good. Feels really good. You should wear it. Please, for me, and for his
yes.
grandmama.
Sensing no magic whatsoever at the moment, Lilo will reach out and accept his scarf. Thank you.
What is his vibe in handing out this scarf?
Insight check.
18.
Not malicious, but he does have a motive. He's been told to give these to you.
Certainly, such a fine and lovely scarf would not be simply handed out. That is not how things work in Italis.
Oh, yes, of course. What do we owe you? And why do I suddenly feel like I need to give you one of my teeth?
You don't know me.
He said it was a gift from his grandmother. Gifts are not a bargain.
Lilo, do you put the scarf on?
No, I'm just holding it.
As you do hold it,
This
it
makes
does feel really good in your hand. Ferris, do you take a scarf?
He takes the scarf, but he puts it in his bag. It's like, this will be very nice to wear when it gets colder for me. Please give my thanks to your grandmother.
Krier, do you take the scarf offered to you?
Someone feels hinky here.
No, it's a
See?
scarf, not a hanky.
I said hinky. I said hinky, you twit. No.
Mama taught you, twit.
No, she's. Something feels off here. And she does sense a motive. And he's not being forthright about it. I understand the spirit of gifting that this has been presented, but I will have to decline.
Don't worry, they're just skeptical. They're amazing. I love the scarves. I'll take them all just for me if they don't want them. That way I can be their scarf rack.
Yes,
I mean,
by
you are
all
collecting
means.
blankets already.
By all means,
only one-
give my
The
scarf
only
away
one
to.
he- the only
Sorry.
one left he was holding was the one for career, and he does look down at you, Humphrey. I would recommend you not mix hers up with you threes. Different materials and all that.
Ooh.
Insight check.
It's like,
Ooh, Humphrey got a 19.
And I missed what mine was.
Yours was a
Well,
21.
19. He is telling the truth. The one he was trying to give to career is different material. They look the
It
same.
was more so about the ominous warning.
Mixing fabrics with the wrong person.
Something about the
Maybe.
way careers is made compared to the way yours is made might not be good for career to wear you threes.
I feel singled out.
You are.
Maybe his grandmother knows that Crew might be allergic to some of this fabric. That'd be very, very bad for her to wear.
And it would be incredibly suspicious to know about an allergy about someone you never met. Again, I thank you for your generous gift offer, but I will decline.
Well, the snake man seems magical, and grandmother might be magical.
He simply smiles, looks at all four of you, stopping on you, Career, for a moment. Don't worry. You'll be getting to know my grandmama soon enough. All of you. She looks very forward to meeting you. Especially one of such budding possibilities. Looks back down to Humphrey. Now remember, that one for her, made special. Don't mix it up. Could give her a rash if you do. Anyway,
I promise. And he salutes with his
That's a-
tail.
Oh,
That's
bloody
a
hell, then I
purple.
will take it and I'll put it in my bag. And she will grab it and she'll just put it in her bag. She's not gonna wear it.
Fair
I
enough.
like being a good boy. You're my favorite so far.
Fair enough. I would say, one last little bit. They offer a bit more protection than just against the cold. Kind of looks around the street. Real good for keeping one's neck safe. These pots.
Understood.
Oh,
And Lilo will tie the scarf around his neck.
Lilo feels real good around your neck.
I'm not
Anything?
entirely certain they would appreciate my flavor.
I'll take a look around. I'm sure we're all pretty exotic.
Vampires are not very picky, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, the aristocratic ones are very picky. They treat
Walk
blood
away.
drinking like wine tasting.
Yes.
From
I am-
experience?
Very aware.
No, I've only met a few. I had a Dampier patron once. A very, very snobbish one. They very much like to talk about aromatics and acidity. Hence why, Humphrey, I do not believe they would be bothered by your acidic tasting blood. They might find it to be just the right degree of sour to their taste.
maybe they could see it as spices and they'd want it more. No.
As he begins
Yeah,
to
it's all
walk
dramatic.
Anyway, once again, thank you for the scarves. Have you had a chance to restock yet, or are you still in the process?
Oh, my wagon's being packed as we speak. a few things I need to pick up and drop off in another place. But I might have a few things. Once you conclude your business here, I'll be waiting outside the city a good ways, outside of sniffing range. And if you
Understood.
do deal with any of the families here, stick to the Soman.
Soma. All right.
They're the ones who act a bit more civil than the others. Stay out of
Refresh my memory. Which family crest was on Princess's collar?
the Soman.
Awesome.
Ability practice, but savagery still hidden underneath.
Stay away from the Fezig. Stay away from the Ecorillo. Stay away from the Opier. The Strigoi. They're like the Soman, except they're much quicker to drop the whole fancy act and let the true natures come out when they get frustrated. So, the Soman would be your best bets to do any dealings with.
So stay at the merchant. Wise words.
The Strigoi.
Yeah.
Yes, we
Um,
remember this way.
Ah, damn. Wanted to ask him for one thing.
Do you
Okay.
try to catch him before he moves off?
Yeah, she'll try and catch up to him as he's making his corner. Just one moment, Escalo.
Yes, Miss Crew.
If you happen to see any particular form of local domestic wildlife of a feline variety, I might be interested. Just something to keep in mind as you are supplying your cart.
He reaches up, kind of scratches at his chin. I can keep an eye out for you.
Local
Or if
variety.
you're looking for something particular, I am a merchant of exquisite needs. I could acquire something for you if you give me a request.
It is more of a creature from songs and tales, but mostly of a bawdy variety. Perhaps you have heard of. Oh goodness, it's been 2 weeks. My brain. Oh god. Yeah.
The trick cat.
Oh my. Brain. Why can't you? You literally just said it, and my head can't even hold on to it. What the is wrong with me? Citri. Yes, thank you. Okay. Bleh. It is from a rather bawdy set of songs about the archdemon of debauchery, Citri. There is also tales of, Citri cats. If you are able to find one around here, I would greatly appreciate it. Just be wary of touching them, as the tales are, they indicate a lot of very, very unfortunate consequences if you touch one carelessly.
He grins with his left hand. He grips his right wrist and gives a tug. And you see his arm detach at the elbow. And the right hand gives you a little wave.
hate dealing with this guy because that's creepy. Ugh. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
My little friend Jean-Luc here will take out any touching that might result in unwanted conditions. So, if you wish, I can have it delivered to you outside the city, or I can have it delivered to that wonderful little place you all call home.
Actually, having it delivered to the bastion would be ideal. The fewer eyes that fall upon it, the better.
As you wish, Miss Kriya.
And do I owe you upfront for the finding fee?
We'll call it a favor for later.
I squint. I prefer deals with actual coin if I can manage.
And my grandmama likes to deal with scratching backs for scratching backs.
Did you pay for your needful thing?
Ah,
Don't worry, my grandmama wouldn't hurt someone like you, up and coming as you are.
she stops again and she looks and she's just like, very well. I imagine that I am not going to be completely alone given my new disposition. And you seem to be well aware of what is going on.
I know a lot of things about a lot of things, and a little bit about it more. You ever need me, you give a call. Escrow will come and answer any questions about the changes of your body you could have to ask. In fact, that goes for all of your friends. I'm here to serve and here to help.
Well, I do not think the others have quite as poignant a need as I do for such services, but I think you... Oh. Oh.
We'll see.
Chortle,
about that.
chortle. Okay.
Now, I have business to attend to, a few bots to catch, a lot of irons in the fire.
Indeed.
You all have yourself a wonderful day, and keep those scars close around y'all's necks when you start visiting with the high-ups.
Understood. Thank you very much.
He gives a flourish. Somehow a top hat seems to appear in his hand as he puts the hand behind his back, spins it, puts it on his head.
Which Dr. Top Hat?
I'll see y'all later.
Good luck with your dealings. Honestly, I wish that people would understand that it is not exactly that I do not want to wear a scarf, but literally tugs at the fluff that is growing out of her neck. It is a little bit difficult to wear something that is not able to make it all the way to my fucking neck.
Any of you take the time to investigate your scarves?
Given that last little, you wear it close or you gonna get bit, bitch. She'll go ahead and she'll take a closer look. Especially because now she's fascinated. What is it about the material that's different?
Also, yeah, Leela was kind of inspecting it more as they were on their way back to the party. And just to kind of clarify what he was doing, he was keeping Krier in a visual line of sight, but was not eavesdropping. So did not hear what they were talking about, did not see the thing with Jean-Luc. Just was making sure that Krier didn't get suddenly assassinated by the drop bear version of a vampire.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, it's just
Alright.
he's keeping in a position where he could see everyone at a given time.
Next campaign, I'm gonna have to play a rogue.
Alrighty. Investigations, please, for your individual guards. If you wish to take a look at
Natural 20 for a 23!
7. It's too comfy.
18.
8.
Thank you for the 33 months,
23 and
Canuck!
18.
Thank you, thank you, thank you! Mwah.
Ferris, giving a look over your scarf, it's all right made. It's nothing to write home about. It is about the quality you would expect someone's grandmother to knit for them. Except for the threads of silver and iron running through it.
Huh. Oh.
That's why Career wouldn't like ours.
Here,
Yep.
yours
Mine's
just
missing
has
one of
silver
them.
running through it.
Yep. Mine's missing one of those.
And that's why it feels so comfortable to Lilo and Humphrey.
I imagine it would.
Yeah, okay. Ferris will put his on, but he was petting up Princess Shadow Fluff the whole time. That was going on.
Does Humphreys have copper in it too?
Just for him.
Yay!
Okay, DM. Now I have an annoying question for you. What color are all of our scarves?
I'm fine with mine being white. It's fine.
They are a mishmash of colors. Made well enough that the metallic threads are well hidden within the patterns. But for Ferris, Humphrey, and Lilo, they are silver and iron. Humphrey's is also a bit of copper, and Creer's is just the silver.
Yep. Creer will attempt to tie it as close around deep inside her fluff as she can for her neck. It's a bit of a delve.
That's
I
secured.
don't need this. Why does this keep popping up?
Why is something popping up?
What came loose?
It's in the token selection thing. It just keeps bringing up the whole entire little menu for the token. You know, delete, copy, size, ring, ungroup.
Oh lord.
So every single time
Yeah.
I click it, it just keeps popping up and moving. And I can't make it go away unless I don't have my token selected. So it's fine. I can live. I can live with it.
Now the higher up that led us into the city told us to stay close to the gates.
Yep. I'm bothered by this thing that keeps popping up. Fucking goddamn motherfucking thing. Whatever. I guess Creer
I'm
will
writing a
just
description. I'm writing a description for the scarf.
Creer is just kind of walking along with Princess Shadowpuff, doing what she can to straighten out any more curls in the mane and, just tidy her up to make her look good. And also see what more surreptitious little locks of shadow fluff she might be able to obtain before properly handing the critter off. So
There we go.
yeah, surreptitiously obtain materials. Sexy Adventures of Bug. They're going good. We're in the capital of Vampire City.
I
So
thought I had all the tokens I needed for this prepared already, but I did not.
we're in the vampire capital, and we're about to give off this
It was
big,
at this moment he
huge.
knew he
darkness.
did not.
This darkness
Right.
creature is about to be traded off for information about
There's one of
the
them.
cleric's
There's-
sister. So cleric is the one who asked us to come here to Vampire Central.
There, there. Group them together. There, they are grouped together. Now I can
I'm-
move them as
I'm kinda not wanting to be here, because dealing with vampires is always concerning. You know, especially when they're named Vampire Umbral Lord. Dealing with vampires is always bad.
rather well-dressed vampire lady again moves down the road flanked by a pair of vampire spawn. She stops, looks you over, looks to Princess Shadowpuff, and gives an almost amused smile. The news was not exaggerated. The lady will be pleased that her pet has been returned.
Sad to see her go. She likes belly rubs.
And
No, we're not engaging in trafficking. Literally returning. This is
she steps
literally the
forward
equivalent of
and
returning a
pulls
lost
out
cat.
a few what look like pennants that dangle from her fist. If each of you will take one of these, please, it'll mark you as not food.
A quick Arcana check if I could.
I'll take it.
Yep, Humphrey takes one.
Quick insight check on this chick. Yeah.
Insight and Arcana check.
Study action for advantage.
I
17 on the Arcana.
I can't give myself advantage, so I get to be a plain old bitch and just roll. 11.
You live in insight. You are all beneath her. And she seems slightly offended that she has been sent to even deal with you.
Thank
As for the
you.
Arcana, it is lightly enchanted. Kind of as a marking spell. Something that might offer a small bit of protection against mental
Hunger.
manipulation.
Okay. Lila will accept it and put it on.
Yep, Humphrey has his on already. He is
There's that same-
thrilled to death to be getting so many gifts today.
Which horn is he wearing it over?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Krier will take hers and she'll just kind of like wrap the chain and turn it into something akin to like a bracelet.
Are these a drag and drop?
No, these are.
Temporary, I think.
Oh, this is a dragon wear.
This is basically a day pass into the city.
I assume that we're going to be turning these in whenever we leave. So
Either that or the enchantment will not last long.
Yeah, free enough to see the way.
Alright, we're all suited up.
Right, let us. Map browser, upload maps. First floor. First floor.
Hey guys, I think we're going to the first floor.
Correct.
Fade to the next scene, quick.
Oh boy. Yep. That's a lot of bloody rooms. Yep,
It is.
Yep. that's a lot of vampire coded stuff.
I didn't feel like Fog of War in the entire thing.
And there, I changed the picture. Are you all happy now?
Most people saying something.
No. The people at the party were just like, I can't believe you used that picture for Lilo. There, it's been changed.
I only said it once.
Oh, because you were using the horny boy picture.
And what was wrong with the horny boy picture?
Everything. The fact that it was a horny boy.
Well, you have horns too. So by definition, you are a horny boy.
I'd like to point out that these
It
two
set a
ladies
very
look
different
like
tone for the cleric. I will say, it set a very interesting tone for the cleric.
He was very much in a part of that kind of campaign the very first time around.
Yeah, what kind of prayers?
Somebody's
I'm
God.
sure he was on his knees all the time. Anyway, bad jokes aside.
So how does Princess respond to being in this area?
She moves past you all, nudges the doors open, and has entered like a cat who
What's the
has
place?
nudged the door open to your bedroom and has now claimed the entire thing.
Yep. Just owns the space.
Isn't that right? Isn't that right? You just go wherever you want and you own it. Isn't that right?
Climbs up on a bit of a padded central dais, curling up, looking very content. Lady Isolde will be with you momentarily. Please do not explore. You are guests, yes, but it is rude.
Of course, don't explore. Does not fog of war whole place. Looks into next room, sees treasure. Literally on a pedestal. I cannot believe you.
By all means, if you think that you can take out an entire manor of vampires,
I'm not. I'm just saying. Why?
I mean,
Why? Why would
we've
you
had
do
good luck
this?
so far.
From the stairs, a figure emerges. And now you all get to see the lady of the house. NPCs, there's her name.
Oh,
Isolde.
now I see why her name is Isolde. Because she is old.
Isolde. Lady Isolde. The
It's
chance.
Isolde.
Lady Isolde de Chance.
Correct. She turns to the princess, hands buried in the mane, ruffling it. You have had Margaret, fearing the worst. I'm glad you're home. So,
I'm
you are the
assuming
ones
she had
who-
gotten out.
Princess is a constant companion of my daughter. A sort of living soulmate, if you will. They were
Understandable.
ambushed. They got separated. Dr. Berry made it home alive. We feared the rest.
Oh, was that her wagon that was basically destroyed by the roadway.
I doubt it.
Well,
Yeah.
and Princess had gone so long that her collar had started to be very tight on her neck. So, and they'll hand over the cut collar.
Also put the full art for Isolde in the NPCs.
Yep, that's Everex's type.
I like his old.
Called it.
You all have
Here,
given me a
Put this for good measure.
have done a
If
boon
only she
and-
wasn't a vampire.
That just makes it even better.
This
You have done a service for my house, and so I will grant each of you a boon, as long as it is within my family's power to grant it.
Do we have options? Like what are our options?
and player talk. What are our options? Like what is a limit? Because you know.
He's kind of like prancing along, like he's happy. He's getting so many gifts today. He's so freaking happy.
It's not even my birthday, or is it a hatch day?
It's not even my birthday. I don't know when my birthday is, but it's not even my birthday.
I can offer services. I can offer information. I can offer coin, if you wish. Tell me what you would want, and I will tell you if it is within my power to give.
I think I know what Creer wants. It's just information. But I'll let you guys go ahead and think your things out first.
I know what I'm gonna ask for, but I want to go last.
Okay.
Yeah, here's me sitting here trying to listen to what everybody else wants, so I actually have an idea of what we can possibly get. And everybody else is just like, yeah, everybody else is like, I'll go last. I'll go last.
No,
Fuck
fine.
you.
Creer will go first then. How about that? Fuck all of you. Well, I suppose what I would like to know about is something that would be of little, if any, interest to a vampire. So I will not be terribly put out if you do not know or have any information about it. I have been pursuing certain means of enhancing my health. As you might be able to tell, I am an Opteran, so I have already reached my adult stage, and I am looking to be able to enjoy it perhaps a little bit longer than the rest of my brethren usually do. I don't feel like 2 to 3 years, so I have followed up on some rumors, and I was wondering if perhaps there is any more insight or perhaps more input you could give about the possibilities of a certain particular fountain in the mists just off of Morancia.
Well, looking for a way to extend one's life. I could offer you a solution to this here and there.
Hold on.
Oh,
But I can't hear anything. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
I could offer you a solution to this here and now. This would be well within my power to give. But I do not think you would wish to join the ranks of the unliving.
My blood appears to already have a party that has spoken for it. As she just kind of gives a particularly poignant stare with her eyes.
Well, offhand, I do not know of the location of any such fountains of youth, but I do have connections still in Jarnon and other places. I can put out the word of seeking such a thing.
It would be greatly appreciated. And any leads you may receive, you can send letter to our bastion just outside of Krabbenstein. So, thank you. That is all that I seek. I suppose you could say I look for all the world and yet very little.
And the rest of you?
Oh goodness, I've already gotten so many gifts today. Well, I like doing things just to be, good because that's what heroes do. So just a good job will be fine. And a head pat, please.
She smiles and reaches out, giving Humphrey a pat and scritches on the head. You have been a very good boy. Thank
Tail
you
wag.
for bringing home my daughter's pet.
Tail wag slaps a chair halfway across the room.
You are sure
I mean,
there
yeah,
is nothing?
because if Mastiff Tails hurt, I can only imagine Dragon Tails.
And you are sure there's nothing else I can offer?
I'm sure because I have no idea what else is possible to receive. I don't know very many things.
A treasure
could-
chest full of copper.
I like the way you think.
You could call it one of his most endearing qualities.
With the fact that he doesn't know very much.
Yep.
A chest of copper offhand would be a little hard to put together, but as your friend here will be awaiting her gift at your bastion, I will have your gift sent there as well. How would a chest of 20,000 copper pieces?
Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, that's a lot. That's more than I've ever had before in my life.
That is a lot of copper.
Ferris, you're a genius. I love you.
That is a
A small
Out
drop.
of curiosity, how much copper does Humphrey currently have in his hoard?
10,623.
Yep, this is definitely way more.
So this will triple his hoard.
Lord Almighty.
A small drop in the treasury of my family. Easily given. Looks to Ferris and Nilo and you too.
Yeah, isn't that like only 200 gold worth?
Yep.
God.
He takes out a note he remembers because his visit did remind him that there was something he should look into. As he hands it to her, it's like, do you know of anyone or possibly any libraries that might have more information on a circle like this?
Takes it, begins to look it over.
It's the summoning circle note, the one that was trying to summon like the celestial infernal hybrid.
Oh.
Interesting design. I would ask where you got this, but adventurers tend to pick up all manner of strange things. Again, offhand, I am not very versed on summoning, but I can ask around and send you any information I can gather. Would you mind if I took a copy of this?
By all means.
She rolls the paper up, holds it over her shoulder, and you watch a thing of black and red appear almost as if it pulls out of her shadow, taking it from her and sinking back into the shadow. It will be returned shortly. Now,
Oh, she didn't cast the Attaglio spell. Damn.
looks from Ferris to Lulu. And lastly, what can I do for you?
There's somebody that I'm looking for. Another Dragonborn. She has azure blue scales and her hair is white. Responds to the name of Nani. And from what little I've been able to reach out and try to search for her, she was last seen here somewhere in the Empire.
His sister's name is Nani. I hate you so much.
This one I can actually help with now. I do know this Dragonborn. She has been paraded quite heavily of late by her new... I will not insult you with the calling it of her patron, more her owner. I can establish a meeting between you if you wish.
Please do.
I would give a bit of warning about her owner. He is of the Strigoi bloodline. Noble, yes, but much more ready to abandon the courtly manners.
Duly noted.
Now, is there anything else I can do for the four of you? Your asks of boons, while amusing and quaint, are a little low for service of a noble house. I can
Do you
offer
currently
coin.
The opportunity to pass on my personal my personal gratitude for your house's Damn, I wish I was actually as eloquent. The chance to meet your daughter and pass along a I suppose a greeting, just to say hello.
I am afraid a meeting with my daughter would be out of the question. She is still recuperating from her ambush. The sun had been on her skin for much too long.
Understood.
We would not want to seem greedy in any request. So, if there is any gift that you wish to bestow, past our measly boons. We will not deny it, but I don't think any of us are comfortable requesting anything more.
Do you possess a library of sorts here?
I stand corrected.
I'm new to this whole adventuring thing, so all I know is just do things because it's good to do things for people.
That's definitely
Oh,
not
lib-
the typical adventuring thing, Humphrey. We can talk about that later.
My library is more to deal with the history of the Asturian Empire and my family and the bloodlines. But if this is something of interest of you, I can grant you a small viewing of the books.
Of course. Yep. And of course, with provide a watch over me. It is fine. I understand that there are some things I should not have access to.
So, coin for the Copper Dragonborn, information for the Octarine, a meeting for the other Dragonborn, and
Book time.
a viewing of the library. She stops and reaches over her hand as the creature reappears and hands her back the rolled up paper. And the looking into of this for you. I will also offer up a chest of 2,000 gold pieces.
And we will accept it graciously. Thank you.
And know that you have made a friend in House Duchance. Should you ever be in Nova Stoya again, simply mention our name and you will be treated much more fairly.
We keep making friends. This is so cool.
Queer ain't interested in that anyway, so.
Yeah, no, that's a Silsey thing. Oh. Because yeah, no. She's exactly my type, but yeah, fuck it. Anyway. Well, with that, if you would perhaps pass on a wish for your daughter's speedy recovery, then, if nothing else.
Of course. Once she has recovered some, a meeting between you and her would be very much appreciated. She would wish to thank you in person. She loves her pet very dearly. Even as she was returned to us, burned by the sun, all she could do was worry about her beloved pet.
We are happy to be able to reunite them.
So, you are free to look around the first floor of my home. The second floor is, for the time being, not off limits but discouraged. It is the living areas, and the basement is off limits.
Immediately looks for the stairs down, so I know where not to go. Okay, found. Alright.
So you know where not to go. Uh-huh.
Oh no, we're in
Bitch.
vampire land. I am not going in there. Bitch. No.
Bet y'all were wishing I was playing a certain fanged individual myself.
No,
I know you would. I know you don't.
no, you absolutely cause problems that way. No.
Like Humphrey isn't causing his own kind of problems. But
Humphrey
Humphrey's
is,
a-
but Humphrey wouldn't get us immediately executed. That's the issue.
oh,
Yeah,
well,
Humphrey causes problems, but he's a good boy about it. Mercury would absolutely go straight to the basement.
oh yeah, Mercury was a problem child.
Feel free to explore to your heart's content. My staff
I mean-
will leave you be, unless you need guidance.
Thank you most kindly for the opportunity and the hospitality of your beautiful home.
Yes. Thank you so much. You are so cool, and I love making friends. You're my new friend, and you're awesome. I love you. And he kind of like gets up after saying that, just starts walking.
Strange boy.
Ferris, I am going to yoink your token for a moment. You're going to the bottom left.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Did anybody else see Ferris face through the walls? That
I
was so
try
cool.
not. I try not to think about such things. They happen with enough regularity. Not
Humphrey
really
kind of
worth.
stops here and goes, "Where's Miss Shadowpuff? Princess Shadow."
I imagine that she has gone to her owner and is staying by her side as she recovers.
Ferris, you are taken to a small library.
Why the fuck is everyone following me? Fuck off.
You see
I'm just
a
curious.
rather... Well, he is not as refined looking as the other vampires you have seen, but he is decked out in some gold. He is rather hunchbacked, standing over a table, looking over a few books. He looks up at you with beady eyes as you enter. Ah, the scholar. Come in. Please. What secrets do you seek in here? The history of the Duchamps family, the 5 bloodlines, the founding of the Astoria Empire. We were there, you know. Duchamps family were some of the earliest to be brought in to the Somar blood pool.
It's all right. I think studying the 5 bloodlines along with the founding of the Estonian Empire would be very good for me. However, if there are any books that are off limits, please do let me be noted of that. I do not wish to impede or push my favor.
This is the more public library. All of our sensitive books are in the private study. And one would have to be able to turn to mist to reach those books.
Good to know that there is a refined security system then. But
And he begins to go down the line. You watch as he stands up, and as he uncurls that hunched over back, the man is nearly 8 feet tall. Before he kind of curls back in on himself with an arm full of books. A primer on the Darkfall, the founding of the Empire. A book on the earliest records of the Crimson Court, the cabal that rules, and 5 books on each of the bloodlines.
I have 2 more questions. He takes out the note with the summoning circle and kind of like shows it to the Nightbringer. It's like, are you in any way familiar with a symbol like this of sorts?
He reaches out and takes it. This would be what the lady had sent me to look over. Interesting work. Blasphemous and divine in its own rights.
Yes, the one that had tried to conjure this kind of predicament had gone rather mad. But I have been getting inklings of feelings that I should study this. And well, as a lover of knowledge, of course it has fueled me to look into it further.
He chuckles a bit at being told that you've been motioned to look into it. But someone has been touched by the kindred of knowing, it sounds.
He tilts his head. Kindred of knowing?
It would seem that in the infinite knowledge, the Aether kindred are once more working through those, one would say, without ever telling them that they are involved.
Does the title The Mindhunter
Ravel,
relate to this kindred?
Sorry if I'm getting your message late now, but thank you for
He
dropping by.
chuckles again,
You're
his
the
teeth
cool
kind of
one.
chattering together. Your kindred has given
And I miss
you
you.
a moniker of one of
Mwah.
his companions. No. The Mindhunter would be the kindred of dream. Often flitting between realities. No, the one you've been touched by, that would be Farah Zortha, kindred of knowing. Have you seen a tree? Muscles for bark and tendrils for branches.
Several eyes as well.
That would be him.
So that's who's been running.
Yes. Farah Zarthak knows all, sees all. His branches pierce reality. Eyes watch from the unseen corners to learn every secret and witness every deed. He likes to reach a branch into the minds of mortals to listen and speak.
I mean, I see that Humphrey has made his way up into this corner.
Seems with every growing day I'm finding more like-minded individuals for myself.
How is it that he
I thank you for this knowledge. This has been
doesn't...
quite fruitful.
How does
You
he
are
not
just
realize
know
that this is a pool of blood? a literal pool of
Very
blood.
so if I guess.
He may be a little baby dragon, but he knows the smell of blood.
The
He's
more
killed people.
knowledge you gain, the more his roots will spread through you.
He's fucked people up before. He's killed people. He should know blood. Blood. He knows blood.
Right. He turns back, brings the books over, setting them down on the small table. Here is your reading materials over the Empire and the Factors.
I'll take a seat. Good. Thank you.
He takes a seat, curling in as he kind of thumbs through some of the pages with you. And as he goes to study with you, Greer, you enter a room
What?
with red velvet curtains on the walls, a pair of marble angelic statues with their wings broken off, and their backs turned to a pillow that holds a gold necklace.
And as a note for Lilo, while he did follow you into the room, he is not paying attention to what you're doing. He's got like a million thoughts going on at the same time, and he's like lightly growling while talking to himself. So he's not paying attention to what Career is doing at all.
DM, small question. How obvious is this thing?
Sticking out of the wall.
The switch that goes
Yep,
into this
sticking out-
chamber.
Sticking out of the wall.
Looking back over at Lilo. Walks over. Hits switch.
You press the switch. No grand door opens. Instead, you see what looks like a vent open behind the curtain just below the switch. You could probably stick your fingers through the vent, but getting through it yourself would be
Quite
not
impossible.
feasible. One might have to be smoke or
Mist.
tiny to fit through.
Yeah. Stuff that I am
No,
not.
or have a misty step.
Again, if I had Mercury, because he could
Pretty
use
sure-
his cloak.
Pretty sure with Misty Step, you still have to see where you're teleporting.
And you
Oh,
can
yeah.
see through the vent.
You can see into the next room. You see very, very old books.
Well, nothing she needs to worry about. Turn switch back.
The vent closes.
But she is going to look at this necklace. It's very interesting. What do my Upturan eyes see with this necklace?
Give for me an Arcana check or an investigation check.
Boy, character with only a +3 to intelligence.
Could ask for
Actually,
help.
actually, I don't think I even have +3 to intelligence. I think I have less. No, your boy is distracted. 10.
Oh, we have been gone too long. I misplaced where I Let's see, I know I put it in the journal. I'm just trying to scroll through it until I find it in the journal. Because I wrote down what it was. Because I knew you all would be coming here. Almost like I planned it. Here it is.
No, you would never.
Arcana. It is magical. You're not sure how it's magical, but it is magical.
What does it look like? If it had to have a description. I feel very crowded in this room.
All right,
Suddenly very crowded.
Now that I've found the actual notes that I had for it, it is not gold, it is silver.
Okay.
A small heart-shaped silver pointer hangs from a silver necklace. It is inscribed with occult symbols.
Occult symbols. And angelic statues are facing away from it, with their wings
Correct.
broken off.
Would you like to give an investigation check to see if there's anything else around it?
Yes. Minimally better, a 15.
There is a small placard,
Hmm.
almost obscured by the pillow, as if it has been moved recently enough to cover it. Pushing the pillow back just a bit, you see Planchette of Adela Druskenwald.
Huh.
And I will put a picture of the item in items. And the name.
Oh. Okay. I don't imagine that this name rings a bell or anything, right?
History check.
16. Steadily working my way up from 10. I'll get back up to natural 20s, I swear.
That was in... No. She was described as a woman with a gift for prophecy.
Oh. Interesting. Prophecy, huh? Nah, this seems a little trappy. This seems like a trappy situation. And not really like a good idea to touch the magical necklace on the pillow with broken angel statues facing away from it. That seems kind of like a recipe for disaster. And you know what? Bard instincts kicking in. This seems like a foolhardy sort of thing I probably should not be touching. I'm going to leave it alone.
What are you thinking about?
I am thinking about how it would be a very, very bad idea to touch that magical necklace on the pillow. I imagine it is very likely cursed.
Okay. Well, give you guys a heads up. There's a funny looking pool with some funny looking red water that I found out is not red water. I tasted it and it's blood.
You are in the home of a vampire aristocrat.
Okay. What does that mean?
That blood.
I've lived in a cave my whole life.
Blood is to be expected. Vampires drink blood. They get their vital essence from blood. So you would
Okay.
be expected to find blood in a lot of places in very high volumes.
Okay, that explains a lot. Thank you.
Uh,
It's over here. It's like a whole bathtub.
bathtub of blood?
Well, a
That is
really,
a
really, really big bathtub.
That is a small pool. That is a small pool, not a bathtub. A bathtub is usually big enough for one, maybe two people. This is a pool. This is a small pool of blood. Yes, this is a pool.
That is 15 foot wide, 10 foot across, 5 foot deep pool of blood.
That
Don't
is
ask how
a
many people it would take to fill that.
I would not dare ask, because I kind of have
least
a
3.
mental. I have a mental picture of how many people it would take to actually fill that. That is an astronomical volume of liquid.
Or a
Yikes. Yep. Oh, that's an interesting
hey.
idea.
Yeah, a quote unquote giant amount of liquid.
Or I don't suppose there's anything that betrays what type of blood it is.
You can give me a medicine check or an arcana check.
Ooh, I'll do medicine.
It'll be the same for me either way.
It's a 15 for medicine check. I kind of like the Thimberchild dice because I don't know what the number. I generally don't know what the number is until it lights up and shows me.
11.
So I can't get pissed. That is like, oh, I can't get pissed. Like, oh, that was almost a 20 because I won't know.
11. So, yeah. I don't know a damn thing.
Oh, for the 15 on Humphrey, it has not begun to thicken in the slightest. In fact, it looks to have an almost... You know those drinks where they put the pearl glitter in it?
Oh, yeah. Shimmery
yeah, it has
drinks.
kind of that shimmery quality to it. As if it is not completely blood, but other things have maybe been added to it.
Like anticoagulants.
I mean, Humphrey did taste it.
Or some magic shit.
Just tiny little tongue dip, but he did taste it.
And on that note,
Tastes like concentrated bone.
we'll ask for a Constitution saving throw from Humphrey. Just for funsies.
That's a 25.
Ever since you dipped your tongue in it, your tongue has tingled a bit.
Tastes like buzzing glitter.
Tastes like buzzing glitter.
Hmm.
As Krier and Humphrey look at the pool, as Varys is gone over with books by the librarian, Isolde comes up behind you, Lilo. Word has been sent and a meeting has been arranged.
When is it?
As soon as you wish, I can escort you all there immediately.
Make sure that Ferris is done with his business before leading us there, please.
Of course. She moves past you. I see we have found our medical ward as of late.
Indeed we have. Unfortunately, our curious little creature here has elected to imbibe mystery liquids just lying around.
My tongue tastes like buzzing glitter.
I would imagine so. This is a old family concoction of my own blood and a few other rare specimens to aid in my daughter's recovery.
Oh.
Humphrey, please do not just randomly lick anything that you find in Vampire Land ever again. Unless you want to become a vampire.
She stops
So you-
and kind of kneels down in front of you, Humphrey, reaching out. May I touch?
Of course.
She grips the sides of your face, using a thumb to push your lips up. I believe you will be alright. But your friend is correct. A mortal submerging or imbibing this liquid, if not of hardy constitution, could indeed begin the transformation into a vampire.
Oh, no. I am very tough. Very, very tough. He kind of like pats his chest.
She gives his head another head ruffle. I can see.
I have to be to keep my friends safe.
That's a good boy.
Thank you. She's so cool.
At least she is very understanding. So please don't go around licking up any more stuff off the floor or out of pools. Assume things that
Okay.
look like blood, probably our blood. Especially
Okay.
here in Astoria.
I guess I'll find a new way to discover items.
I see you are very busy with
That's
your
what I do.
studies.
I drink
Please.
and I know things.
Take these books with you.
Someone wants me to drink something. Give me a second. Wait. Now, where is my drink? Where's my cup? Where's everything? Where is my cup? What's going on? Where's my cup over here?
Well, a few of the things you have been able to learn so far, Ferris. So, the 5 bloodlines. You have the Zoman. Zoman vampires claim to be divine beings, destined to rule over and be served by the mortal humanoids of Atharis. They believe their sanguine curse began from the blood of a god of death, making them its immortal seraphs. So they kind of think they're blood angels.
Why is my belt still on? Pants are too hot.
Silsey missed all that.
My pants.
That's
It's
fine.
too hot here. Yeah.
Saman vampires tend to dress lavishly, drink blood from chalices. They bend mortals to their whims through manipulation while placating at being benevolent sovereigns. Play acting. Their countenance is a balance of grace and power that is often lacking in other bloodlines, enabling them to mask themselves as humanoids more easily than the others. The Upir. They believe they are the first and most ancient bloodline, having long abandoned their humanity along with any pretense at appearing mortal. Their crooked frames are the very image of a living corpse. Their limbs are stretched and emaciated, their eyes pale and bloodless. Upir rest in coffins filled with the dirt of their homeland, feeling a deep connection to the shadowy earth of Astoria. In truth, very few have ventured outside the city below. For Upir, there are no machinations, no intrigues, no masquerade of nobility. There is only the thirst. They shepherd mortals like a flock, but do not care if they are worshipped or feared. Death is the only god left, and the Upir are its shepherd, or are its seraphs. The Fzeg. They are one of the most dangerous and one of the youngest bloodlines. The Zeg are an unholy biological alliance. The curse of lycanthropy and the gift of vampirism combine to become what is known as a Zeg. The ferocious strength of werewolf pairs horrifically with the ceaseless bloodlust of vampires, easily the most physically deadly of the bloodlines due to their cleaving claws and blood-sucking bites. Zeg have no trouble hunting. Their difficulty lies in stopping.
Sorry, the difficulty lies where?
In stopping. Once they start hunting, it is hard for them to stop.
Juggernauts. Got it.
The Strigoi, pallid, gangly, utterly wretched creatures. Their eyes bulge from narrow features above a grin of pointed fangs. They're unrivaled as nighttime predators, stalking their prey from above by crawling upside down in cavern ceilings or beneath bridges. Strigoi feed on blood, flesh, and bone, making mutilated corpses of their victims. Despite their hideous appearance, Strigoi maintain their mortal intelligence. They will bargain with and manipulate mortals with the same cunning as the Saman bloodlines. Yet Strigoi have far less patience for pretending to be courtly. Many of their progeny hunt freely through the cities of Astoria to slake their thirst. And the final family is the Ecorillo. More bat-like than humanoid, Ecorillo resemble chiropteran monsters more than nobility. Their sensitive ears and leaf-shaped noses enabled them to hunt prey in pitch blackness and over great distances, swooping down on leather wings in the midnight of Astoria. Many who witness this horror swiftly forget that a Ecorillo was once mortal. Vampires of this bloodline tend to adopt strange behaviors such as hoarding trinkets, shrilling as they feed, or spending a disturbing amount of time grooming themselves. Although quirky, Ecorillo are devious shapeshifters. Many disguise their terrifying true form with a noble masquerade. Those are the 5 families, the 5 bloodlines.
You will definitely keep a note of each one, kind of ranging from like who's a threat physically to who can be a threat in different ways. But he's definitely keeping note of this. This was a good read.
Once you have been helped to gather up the books, you are escorted into the main hall. Humphrey, We're taken away from the pool. Isolde looks at you all. We will be making our way to the Lakar Gate. The individual you seek, her owner, is the gatekeeper there.
All right.
And we are moving.
Oh, good lord. Yeah, that's what we saw.
Yep. I forgot that I was still on this map when I opened up the other map. You were not meant to be on this map.
Boy, yikes. So are we just gonna meet them at the gate? Or... like, is this meeting at the DMZ or something?
Oh my god, we're gonna be here for hours.
If that's the case, he can copy burning hands to his book then.
I don't think we're actually gonna be here for hours. I was making a joke because of the DMV thing.
I said DMZ. Demilitarized
Oh.
zone. You know, like the space between
thought you
North
said-
and South Korea. Why would I be
I thought
talking
you
about the
said the,
DMV?
Because it's a
No.
gate, and you might have to wait at the gate.
No.
The sloths.
No. Oh boy, oh boy.
There it is. Yeah, and where was the fourth one? There. I do not have a token for Elilo's sister.
Yeah, I don't have one either. I never got art made of her.
I think I got an NPC token if you need to use one.
Did they have one for a female blue dragonborn?
No, I mean, like, it's just a general NPC token. Like, there's nothing else to it. Let me see.
I do have a rough
mean-
approximation of a blue dragonborn token, though. So
I mean, Google
Yeah.
exists.
Okay, well, I'll still give it to you anytime you need to use it. Just
Here, posting Blue Dragonborn. It's like the first thing that shows up.
It doesn't have the white hair though.
It's fine. He's got a token for Nani, blue skin, white hair. It's fine.
Scales, not skin.
I said what I said.
It- closest
And it
I
was
got.
wrong.
Well, closest I got for until you get me something.
Alrighty.
There, have that.
Anyway.
Anyway,
Oh boy. Okay.
Actually, this one's not bad.
That was not bad at all.
And it's not a horror story either.
the individual begins to walk towards the group. The soul takes a bit of a step between you. General, These are my. They have done a service to my house and wished to have a meeting with you involving your newest acquisition. I would expect you to be civil in this discussion. She steps aside. As this rather emaciated individual wearing dark, pitted, well war-worn armor steps forward. He sniffs at the air, looking at you, Lilo. Part of the scent it smells like.
Sorry, you kind of cut off there for me.
Part of the set it smells like.
Okay.
And where did you happen to make this acquisition?
This one had made her way into Astoria. No papers, no travel log, no one to speak for her, no family protection, no nothing, to be honest. Just the clothes on her back. She was taken in, placed in the auction houses, and I made the purchase of her. A pretty little blue songbird, to be sure.
Does she look hurt?
Perception.
$19.
She is dressed in some fineries. She is keeping her head down. The clothing does cover a very large part of her body. Only really her face and her hands are visible. She does not look up to look at you.
And I take it you've been treating her well?
I treat all of my pets well as long as they continue to entertain.
How much did you pay for her?
You wish to bargain for my bluebird deal.
How much did you pay for her?
More than you can afford, boy.
Try me.
Her price was 7 well-trained thralls, 6 vampiric hounds, and a small number of guards. If you wish a price, though, it would be several hundred in the platinum of coin. Year 2 is old. And this is the great urgency that you had to call me out of my keep to deal with. Isolde, you are growing a little soft in your agedness, dealing with soft, warm things.
I do not have the coin to get her from you, but I'll gladly fight you for her. Only you.
You do not have the rights to challenge me at this place.
You have my sister. I have every right. I beat you. I get her back. You defeat me. Another for your collection.
Honestly, I do not truly have the time to entertain such notion.
You're a vampire. You're immortal. You have all the time on this wretched plane of existence.
I'll tell you what, boy. I will let you have a conversation with your sister. He reaches back and waves a hand, and you see a bit of a glaze leave her eyes. You can have your words with her, and the day that you can afford her price tag, you can come back for it. Little bluebird, do not keep long.
Tell me what happened. What brought you to Astoya of all places?
She looks around for a bit, blinking before her eyes lock onto yours, and she focuses hard. Why are you here?
I came for you. When I was taken by the Raiders, they gave me the choice that they always do. Join them or walk home. I got back to an empty house, and I didn't have access to any of our funds anymore because I think you took them all with you whenever you went to look for me. And I've been an adventurer for some time now, and I finally get word that you're here in the land of the undead. Those raiders did not have any vampires with them. We went north. Why are you here?
Not exactly by choice. I was heading to the Barak Empire. Caravan was ambushed along the way. Slavers. They captured as many of us as we could and brought us to the markets here. Of course, one of them was a mage, and we walked willingly once the mage was done with us.
But then he lied how you got here. He said that you wandered in with no papers and were taken in. Auction house or not, you are my sister, and I am not leaving without you.
You will have to for now.
I'll behead every fucking vampire in here before I leave you again.
In the time I've been here, I have learned a few things. He would not fight fair.
What makes you think I would at this point?
The only way you're going to get me away from him, is either pay the price he wants, or have someone stronger than him make claim.
You are my sister. We are blood. What is stronger than that?
The only
If I have to lay out my life right now in order to get you away from him, I will. I am not alone, and I don't mean my companions. And he puts a hand on his lantern.
looks from you over her shoulder back to you and to Isolde. Without coin, the only way this ends cleanly is if you beg her to make claim for me. The only thing they really respect here is those of stronger blood than they are. Your heart beats and that makes you food. Food doesn't get a say here.
This food bites back. And maybe I don't want this to end cleanly. Maybe I just want it to end. Nani, there's no home without you. No matter where I try to make it, no matter who I venture with, no matter what I do, no matter how strong I get, there is no home without you. There is no peace. There is no safety. There is no rest. I may be able to be distracted at times with various monsters and other things that we come across, but it's not the same anymore. I am not the scared little boy anymore.
I can see that. But if you fight, you're not going to win. His men will pour out of that gate. And they will not be gentle. This is not a fight that can be won right now. So, Lilo, I do love you. If you do want me to leave with you today, you might have to give a part of your soul to that woman you came with. Maybe she'll be kinder. I don't know how you know her. I don't know what your relationship is with her. She is one of the nobility.
We'll take a moment to hug Nani and gently press their foreheads together, and then look pleadingly to Isolde.
Have said your piece.
I can't leave without her. She's only here because she was looking for me. And then she got captured by slavers, and as much as I hate to admit it, I am not strong enough to take her out of here by force. Otherwise, I would. So we can forego the 2,000 gold that you were going to give us. Please help me save my sister.
Very well. Just know that this will create no small amount of animosity between me and the general. Although he is rather boorish to begin with. So no great loss on friendship there.
If you ever need me in the future when I gain the strength to fight beside you, I will do so without hesitation.
I quote you, Felix. I have all the time in the world to collect.
He is immediately taking a defensive stance in front of Nani.
Lilo, a moment.
He is focused on Isolde and the one that had been calling himself the owner of his sister. And he is shaking.
Alfred just makes his way up and sits next to Lilo.
Over to your chest is a spell scroll you had given him earlier. It's like, I can't cast this, but I feel like you can, and it will benefit you more than anything.
What was it
help?
again?
It was the spell scroll of daylight. He had a reason for wanting to keep it, but it's just like sees like what you're trying to do, and it's like, this is the one time I will be imparting knowledge like this towards you. Use it well, and then proceeds to go right back where he was.
Thank you.
Two are speaking quietly to each other. Although the one she is called the general gets louder and louder, snarling, spitting out. Before he does, raise up a claw and swipe it across Isolde's face. She keeps her hands folded in front of her, reaches up, readjusts her glasses as her face knits itself back together. If you are quite done. Honestly, such behavior is unbecoming of a general of the gate. So, I will be taking my position from you now. We will leave in peace as we arrived. And I will leave the assault on myself out of conversations with the other folks. You did just strike a noble after all. And you're not much more than a glorified doorman. So, we thank you for your meeting with us. We thank you for your hospitality. And we will be leaving now. If you would proceed along. We are no longer welcome there.
Thank you.
We will talk more on your debt to me later. But for now, your sister is in my possession. And for now, she is safe.
Thank you, ma'am. And he wraps an arm around Nani's shoulders, and they all start making their way out, I guess.
For a map jump.
Hey.
Avery's gonna go up to Isolde and just be like, "Are you sure you okay? That looked nasty."
I will admit, I was not expecting him to lay hands on me, but, well, I did take away what he considered was one of his more entertaining possessions. Now, Mr. Moreland? If you would step over here for a moment, please. Please present to me your left wrist.
Without hesitation.
She pulls off one of her gloves, takes her fingernail and jabs it into your wrist before bringing it up and touching the drop of blood to the pendant around her neck. There. You are now an agent of my house until I deem your debt to me fulfilled. When I need you, I will call, and you will answer promptly and without hesitation.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Do not thank me. You have no idea what manner of terrible thing I might call you on to do later.
But all manner of thing that you've already saved her from.
Mr. Monet, I relinquish my ownership of Miss Nani to you. Just yours to do with as you wish.
And he just bows his head.
Well, this has been a rather interesting day for me and for my family and for you as well. So, as part of the deal, the payment for the return of my daughter's pet will be relinquished for the return of your friend's family member to him. He will owe me a debt that I will collect in due time. I am sorry that this exchange may have left a bit of a sour taste in your mouth. Astoria is not a place for those with hearts to break. So I apologize for the pain, and I apologize for the sorrow that you may have endured while you are here. And I offer these apologies for the kindness you have shown my daughter. Bringing her pet back, I imagine will greatly lift her spirits and make her healing a little quicker. She has been very morose since the loss of her pet. So,
Well, look at it this way. You did really good thing in a place where bad things reign supreme. You're a very good person.
if
You should
anything,
be proud of that.
all I did was put a loudmouth braggart in his place and put a new chess piece on my board.
Well, I'm gonna see it as a good thing,
Of
even
course
if you
will,
won't.
because you are a good boy.
Tail wag.
So, you are all free to leave. The passes that my assistant have given to you will make sure that you are left unaccosted as you leave the city. No one will dare touch the guest of one of the noble families. But I do suggest you leave quickly.
Yes, ma'am.
Do not stop until the sun is warm on your faces.
Would it be rude to ask for a hug before we leave? I was gonna say go and leave at the same time.
Of course, one such as you would want a hug. So, let me offer you one hug, but only one.
Thank you. And he basically just hugs as if it was just a boy hugging his mother.
All right,
Thank you.
enough of this. The rest of your payments will be sent to your bastion, and any information that my people find will be sent there as well. So, goodbye. Adieu.
And until we meet again. Come on, Nani.
You can, I believe you can control her token.
Can just trying to get to the point where I can select them both. All right, there we go.
In the void.
Into the
In the
forest.
dock of the void, creatures will find you.
Not gonna lie. That went probably about as well as it could have. I did have a really extreme fucking plan if things went south, but yeah. Glad they didn't.
What do you think I handed him the daylight spell?
Oh, no.
Spell scroll, but
Oh, that's not anywhere even close to what my plan was. I was gonna stab Nani and kill her right there on the spot. And then we'd take her body back to Gravenstein, and then we would use one of those 2 free revives that we've got.
fuck, we do have those. Yeah.
That was my plan
Lilo-
if things went
Willow might not
completely.
have ever forgiven you.
Yeah, she would have been prepared for that. She'd have been like, no, I get it. You're mad. I get it. But it was all part of the plan.
Surprisingly, if you had done that, Lila would have immediately thought of the priest with the diamonds and all. Like it was the only way out. It wasn't clean, but it was the only way out at that point. If it came to that.
All right, let's take a little bit of a break.
Yeah. Yes.
I was
I'll be back
also
in a few minutes.
I was also considering
Right.
using honeyed words, but I didn't know if he was going to be immune to charm or not. So
That's what I do. I drink and
That,
I
could've-
I mean,
it
a
could've gone
very
poorly.
powerful general, probably either immune or have an ability to like immediately shake it off, like a legendary resistance or some crap. Yeah, I'm gonna throw up a BRB, change up some music, and we'll be right back.
I'm actually just trying to think about it. Really, it's just trying to do a charm spell on a vampire. Kind of just seems so.
Well, the thing about honeyed words is, 1, it's not a spell, and 2, it doesn't have a save. Like, you don't get a save. The only thing that protects you is if you are immune to charm. So,
Right. Okay. So I will change my words. At the very least, it's the charmed part that would have been a problem.
yeah, if he
'Cause
was immune to charm, then things would not have gone very well.
I'd honestly go on with like it's probably either an even 50-50 or you got to give it maybe like 60-40 because we are dealing with vampires. Again.
Yeah, there is a spell though that I do want to get my hands on, just for this kind of occasion. Captivate undead, because it actually explicitly pushes through undead immunity to charm. Oh well, I'll just have to be more careful about my spell selection next level up. Hopefully that's one I can grab. Anyway, yep, I'm gonna go ahead and grab a little something to eat. A quick little nibble. So I'll go ahead and mute and be right back.
Make a token and character board.
Well,
Woohoo! Well, if you look in NPCs, you'll see who he made a token for.
mm,
I see that.
I do see. Yes.
Hello, ma'am. I love you.
Hmm.
The day that he does not say, "Hello, I love you," will be the day we know he's been replaced.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Indeed.
I don't think Everix would be Nanilla's type. No
I
offense
mean-
to Everix, but like being Dragonborn, clearly her type would be bigger and more muscle bound, whereas Everix is cute and great for cuddles, but little on the small
So her
side.
her type is Zira. Gotcha.
If Zira had scales and a penis, yes.
But anyways, that's not going to stop Everix from loving her.
Nothing ever does. So we all back and ready to get back into it?
Yep, I'm just waiting for water to boil. My food is taking me longer than I thought it would.
Yeah, Everix will fawn from afar.
Okay. Boss, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, we're going live in 3, 2, 1.
Man, we were talking about all these dragon titties.
Yeah, as we fade back in onto the image that I generated for Danilla.
Oh, you went
Dragon
to
titties.
frosting, didn't you?
Big old dragon titties. Yep.
No, not frosting.
You all make your way out of Nova Stoya
Yeah,
through
to where we can feel the sun on our faces, I believe is what we were told. And Krier is kind of sort of keeping her eye out for the merchant that she is hoping to hear back from and or expecting.
You slowly make your way out of the dead woods and begin to see green. And the coldness of the land of Astoria begins to be replaced by warmth once again. As that dark red disk in the sky grows brighter and brighter. And now I will hit reveal all.
You know, I am actually glad that things worked out, at least like this. It's a lot less awkward than the emergency plan I had in mind. Which, pardon-moi, I would not have been able to share at the time, but glad I did not have to do it.
Humphrey's gonna go up to Lilo, kind of whisper, like, "Is she safe?"
Lilo will actually smile and nod. Yes. Yes, she is actually safe.
So he transforms into a dragon. Okay, cool.
That's Humphrey, and yes, he is a copper dragon, full blown, full fledged, and all the happier for it.
I see. An interesting group of people you found yourself with.
Well, definitely better company than you found yourself in.
Yes, by the way, may I make a recommendation? Always sleep with one eye open. If you ever sleep out in the wilds, which also, by the way, never sleep out in the wilds. Good the merde. Seriously? Slept out in the wilds. Without a strong adventurer by your side? Humph. Le humph. Seeing as how the
You owe me a
humphing
lot
one
of
has already
copper.
gone that way. Humph.
He reaches up and pulls the extremely high dress collar off. Lilo, I believe you're probably going to have to make a save when you see the just sheer amount of bite marks around her neck and shoulders.
Oh fuck yeah! So what
Oh.
what kind of save is that to not just storm back there and kill this guy where he stands?
Wisdom save.
Fuck, I'm good at those.
You got a
That's
natural
like,
one.
Yes, gotta love when the dice tell the stories.
So you all see Lilo's sister reveal where she had been used as basically a chew toy by the vampire, and Lilo turns around like he's about to march back into vampire territory.
No,
Like,
no,
has
no, no,
gone
no, no, no.
full blown Super Saiyan, hair billowing. Like
No, 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 no,
when,
no.
when Ghibli characters get pissed.
No, 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 no,
Reaches
no.
out, grabbing his tail, digging her heels into the ground.
We can kill them
No.
later. We can kill them later. We can kill them later. Not right now. Not while your
These will
sister
heal.
is still within their reach. Come on. Come on.
These will heal. I want to get out of here. Ah,
Yes, they will heal, and he's gonna get Nani with a healing word. Fuck it. He hits her with a 3rd level healing word. He's so pissed right now. Oh, it's a good thing she was wearing that dress when everything was going down. Otherwise, he would have ruined everything.
I mean, otherwise, Greer would have had to do her thing.
looks over at Greer. I've got him. Reaches out, wrapping an arm around Lilo's neck. Come on.
Maybe rendering him unconscious for a little bit will help.
We're going home.
He is very rambunctious. Yeah. Greer and her measly, fuck, I don't even remember her strength. 11.
Okay. I'm calm. I'm good. I'm calm. Okay. The 26 on another wisdom save.
Okay,
Okay,
alright.
that's it.
Meanwhile-
My head is firmly back on my shoulders.
Alright, remember,
Meanwhile,
we can-
Humphrey rounded the corner of the gate
Black.
or the cart, and he's just like sees Escrow and just snapped over to him, best friend.
Lilo, I promise you, whatever thing you are asked to do, if it is to come back and kill vampires in the name of, your new patron, I suppose, I will assist you. Killing vampires sounds like very good business. Honestly, really, I do.
Very cathartic at the moment.
Yes, I will.
What-
I will help you kill them. Just let's get her. Gentle shoulder pat. Away from there. Finger point toward dark shadows of woods.
Indeed. So, Nani, before we go any further, and before I lose my mind again, I have to know, what else did they do to you? And I'm not going to be charging off. I should have a very firm grasp on not wanting to die at this moment.
We will get to that when I can put locked doors between you and them.
Oh, that bad. Oh, that bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, probably a good call.
I advise
Anyway, let's
shopping
make a
therapy.
fantastic-
Let's all do shopping. Hey.
Yeah, let's go meet the good doctor.
Yeah, he's
Dr.
just petting the
Escrow.
giant. He's just petting the giant ram right now.
Escrow looks at all of you as you emerge from the dark woods. Well, now, fancy meeting you all out here.
Oh, fancy nothing. Come on. You and I have a business arrangement.
We really gotta stop meeting like this. People gonna start talking.
Oh, they would
Hey,
never.
If she calls on me, I'm roasting his ass.
We're people. Can we talk?
It is an expression, but don't worry about it. So,
That's different.
I like you. So I like you, little ones. You say it as it is. So, would you all like a ride back into town? Free of charge, of course.
only if you are able to tell me that you have good news about certain goods and acquisitions.
Oh, I got your right winner.
Absolutely excellent.
He
Then-
holds up his right arm, and you see it just covered in claw marks from some large feline. Jean-Luc is a little worse for wear, but he's a tough one.
Gracious me, I am very sorry. They had a reputation for being a bit bitey, but gracious me, that is a great deal worse than I thought.
Jean-Luc used to be in used as bait. Anyway, I'll give you all a ride back to y'all's place, and I will put your cargo in your lovely home. So, everybody load up. Keep your hands and feet inside the wagon, tails and wings as well.
That's right, I have wings. Fuck, I forgot. I am a character with wings now. I was like, wait, no one here flies. Wait a minute.
2 of us fly.
Just you and Humphrey.
Yeah.
Well,
Two
Ferris
and a
with his
half,
boots.
count my boots.
Yeah.
But yeah, when Humphrey hops in, he basically like he puts his tail up into his arms and then wraps his wings around him, like all in.
Greer is
He'll
gonna
sit
take
down.
a seat next to Escrow. He's kind of grown on her, actually.
It's just gonna take that little corner.
And if you would please try to sit on things that are a bit stable, I would not want damaged goods making its way back to town. So,
Right.
off we go.
Maybe adjust.
He gives a snap of his reins. The giant ram begins to pull the wagon. Slowly but surely, you make your way out of the steel-born forest, back into more familiar locale. Now, I believe everybody voted for the night version of the base.
Yes.
Yep.
Everybody
Moonlight.
settled on night.
Quick thing. How long will this ride take?
It will be a couple hours.
Okay, yeah, no, he's gonna go copy that burning hand spell into his book in the meantime. Just wanted to know.
Oh,
And
you could
as a
also get
reminder, you gave me the daylight one.
yeah, daylight scroll.
He gave you the daylight scroll because he can't cast that. But I will say, you would remember he had a particular shine in his eye on that one. He never said why, but he can't cast it, unfortunately. So
Humphrey's gonna try to make small talk with Nani. Just so, how long have you known Lilo?
All my life.
All my life,
Oh.
and that's still too long. Oof. But
So when I was really young, like I actually don't remember my parents Every time that I try to remember them, all I remember is the screams. We're
That's a
not
weird thing to
sure.
remember.
We're not sure what got them, but Nani's more
That's what I
than
do.
just my sister. She's the
I
one who
drink
raised me.
and I know things.
Thank you for the what the frog. Sorry, I did that out of order.
She's my sister. Like as she raised me, she made sure that I knew that she was my sister.
Well, yeah, I mean, she is your sister. I mean, it'd be kind of weird calling my mom sis. Like, she's my mom.
Right.
It turns to Nani. You've got a good brother.
As you all begin to pull up on the bastion, things have changed. A lot of the boarded up windows now have glass in them. Holes in the roof have been patched. Walls have been remortared. The fences have been straightened and rebuilt in places. Side, waiting at the gates, you see Uliri. Well then, welcome back. You all lived? Wonderful.
Remember, there are things worse than death. But yes, we are in one piece, so to speak.
I hope you don't mind, but I took a few liberties while you were all away.
Oh, yay, this is delightful. And I am very happy to see that. Wait a minute. Did you fix the blasted in wall? Or did you get someone to come and fix the blasted in wall?
The bastion has been
Darts
restored
off.
to its proper state.
Oh my god! The wall! It has been rebuilt! There is no longer a draft in this room! We can eat without flies buzzing all around us! Yes! Ah!
Also, Uliri, we have a new member here in the Bastion. This is my older sister, Nanilla.
Wonderful to meet you. I will show you to the one of the guest rooms.
And then Nani, obviously, you can pick whatever room that you want. I currently have a cellar bedroom. The doorway's in the kitchen.
Humphrey is kind of looking at this thing in the middle of his cave. This was not here before.
In the middle of your cave is a table with a map of Atheris.
No, I just got a weather.com alert that it's gonna warm up over the next 4 days. Shit.
Please, no. We don't need that again. No. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Oops, I forgot to change those stickers. O'Leary has moved out of the closet that was in the kind of bar area. and has
Good.
prepared herself.
He deserves better than that.
She has prepared herself a proper room as the kind of steward of your bastion.
Yeah.
I accidentally moved one of my walls, and I gotta remember that around Humphrey's room is very movable objects.
Yeah, I gotta lock that shit down.
Yeah, hold on. Let me move, Humphrey. Let me.
Here, a gift for Uliri. She can have this bottle of rum sticker that got transferred over.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna be adding.
that.
I'm gonna be adding a whole lot more copper pieces.
Ungroup. You also see that she has installed not torches, but orange crystal lanterns.
Ooh.
So she has. Interesting. They can't be
am I free?
extinguished. Interesting.
Am I free to add my coinage?
Yeah, add whatever you wish.
Oh, goodness. Careers group is big. My apologies on that.
Yeah, y'all will not. Y'all will never understand what I had to go through to move all the stickers from the
Oh my
old map to
goodness.
this map. I had to grab everything here, group it all together, copy it, save it, load the new map, and then paste it into the new map by finding the one pixel in the very center of the group. The one picture in the very center of the group was right here. You deleted the group.
I deleted my group.
One moment.
I'm sorry.
Hold on.
I'm an idiot.
Hide the scene. Go to home base. I still have all the stickers on the old home base.
I'm sorry. I'm so stupid. I thought I was getting rid of the bag on top of her bed, which I was using in place of cocoon. Because there's no
Are we
giant
able to lock?
cocoon.
Like, are we able to lock stickers ourselves?
I think it's a DM thing.
Damn.
Let me.
So I guess while we're waiting, I guess we can just go ahead and say that Lilo's giving Nani a tour. At least starting off with his room, that way he can take his armor off.
I'm so sorry. I'm so stupid.
Hold on. I got you. There you go. It's all back.
Okay, I won't do the stupid thing again. Sorry.
That's okay. If I ungroup it, if you click anything, it will now only be that one item.
Sorry about
So-
that.
Not a problem.
You didn't know.
So, yeah, you all get to see your new bastion. Repaired, restored.
Please pay for your
Julia has
DM
been
to
busy
display
while you
stage.
were all gone.
Where did she get the money for this?
Probably Adventurer Guild shenanigans and chicanery, and I mean, she did live a life before she met us.
And
Though it-
10,000 copper.
You saw her, all the buildings from the cultist camp. She was responsible for putting all that together. So she could do that
She's
with
a
bunch
Rosie
of
the Riveter
nutty-
type, I think.
If you could do that with a bunch of nutty cultists,
I'm still waiting for DM to display a scene.
There we go.
there we go.
Ooh.
There we go.
Your
Okay.
yeah, career
Okay,
stickers are all back.
Alright, I won't fuck with it this time.
If you need to adjust anything, you can. I ungrouped them, so if anything gets deleted, it'll only delete one thing.
Okay, there. That was all I needed to get rid of, because I'm pretty sure Krier does not want to keep her cocoon. Well, actually, no. She might keep it for possible materials for stuff, because she's weird like that. So, yeah. Maybe stuffed in a jar
Leary
somewhere.
has claimed this room. She has herself a desk with the Bastion
Be right back.
finances on it. Food must be done.
But yeah, Lilo gives Nani a tour of the Bastion, but doesn't like go into people's rooms. So this is Ferris's room. He's generally busy studying a bunch of different things. This is Queer's room. Don't ever go in here, because you never know what you're going to find. I guess Uliri has claimed this section, so we're just going to respect her privacy. And here Humphrey likes to run around, but in the back there's a cave where he keeps everything. I don't know how protective he is of that cave. I have not explored a whole lot since he put that in.
Oh my
Wow, that's a
goodness.
lot of coins.
I mean, yeah, he does have 30,000 now, 30,000 plus.
Actually, I'm going to try to... Screw it, I'll just do a bunch of copying.
3,000 plus copper.
So we've also got a meal hall. No, I don't think I've ever seen anybody actually eat in here. We've kind of just eat in our own rooms. And shows off the rest of the room. So if there's any place that you would like to claim as your room, I mean, you've already seen where I'm staying at.
I mean, Creer has tried to eat in that room before, when she wasn't getting a sponge bath.
But Lulu was not around for that.
After looking around, Manila has decided this room off the side of the banquet hall.
All right. And we can always go into town, let you shop for furniture and clothes. And I guess now that we have at least some doors in the way, not necessarily locked ones. How bad did it get?
Silsey Sponge Bath O Murgard.
He moves up. I will have a bed brought for your sister soon.
You guys are goofy. No, it was for Creer when she climbed out of her cocoon. You know, a bloody moth style. Which, why does that sound like the title to a really, really, like, crazy death metal crossover with, like, folks core music and stuff? That's interesting. I'll think about that.
Closes the door. Turns back to his sister. Leans against doors so hopefully nobody else just kind of barges in.
She takes a seat at the desk.
Let me in! Let me in!
No!
Sorry.
Against the window. Dun, 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 dun.
I hear you have lamp.
The slams all over the place. Go away.
Anyway, sorry.
Yeah.
Please continue.
Got bad. At first, it wasn't terrible. Being in the marketplace as a object for sale wasn't terrible. They fed us well. Healthy product sells better. Then, once all the menial product was sold off, we were put under compulsion to show off any talents we might have hidden in singing or the like. Well, apparently,
That's why he called you Songbird.
He wasn't exactly my first owner. The first owner was a rather
Alarms going off all over the place and shit.
rather Pudgy, that individual. He kept trying to use magic to disguise himself, but he could never get the ears right. Who's hurting themselves? What happened? Thought I heard an owl.
I think that might have been Silsey with the boiling water.
He had bought me. He was very eclectic. But I had a room to myself until the general happened to spot me at one of the little parties my owner had been throwing and decided he wanted me for himself. There was not really much of a fight, to be honest. General took me, and honestly, I've been doing my best to forget every day that I belong to.
Okay. But the important thing is that you are free, you're safe, and you'll never have to deal with any of them ever again.
Oh, that hurt like shit.
I am a little worried about you, though.
Yeah, not used to seeing me with a temper.
Well, that and you now owe a debt to one of the vampire nobles.
At least one of the more civil family nobles. But still a vampire nonetheless.
That's right. So,
I couldn't let you stay there anymore, though. I could not leave you behind.
I really wouldn't have blamed you if you did. That was not a very winnable situation. You
And I
must
was
have
already
been-
dying every day that you weren't here.
Mm.
Not knowing if you were already dead in a ditch somewhere. Worrying was almost worse than what you had gone through. Almost.
Well, there wasn't. I would say that I thought about you a lot, but I didn't.
I don't think
Say
you could.
put us under compulsion. The only thing that really mattered to me was keeping my health up and singing.
Though it's a little hard to keep your health up when he's gnawing on you like a piece of well-done steak. Hair's bristling up again.
Don't you mean rare?
It was
No, well done. That way it's chewy.
it was even now it's still kind of working its way out of my system that, yeah, I should really be furious at him, but until the whole mental domination completely wears off, I can't be. You'll just have to be mad for me for a while.
Already covered. Yeah, because again, I almost stormed back in.
So adventuring.
Yeah. We've made a decent amount of coin. You've looted some already materials, and you saw the cloth and wine I had down in my basement room. We've also managed to hoard a lot of stuff that we honestly need to get through with selling, but we've kind of been busy.
Okay. Well, that Miss O'Leary seems like she's got a good head on her shoulders. I'll help out around here.
Alrighty. Well, if you need anything, well, you know where everybody is. And don't hesitate to ask, please.
I won't.
Leary should have that bed for you soon. If for whatever reason it takes longer than tonight, I think we've got some guest rooms around here. And all that jazz. Good night, Nani.
Good night.
I see you sneaking in there.
You're outside your
Boy.
bedroom door. You hear someone knocking on the window.
I'm sorry, I forgot that I did not have my mic on. I turned it off while I was chewing. I made some ravioli. Yeah, Greer just kind of goes, oh, son of a bitch. Quietly opens up the window.
Miss Greer.
Would you like to come in? This room is still a little crowded with some beds, but if you would like.
Ah, thank you for the invitation. He hefts up a animal carrier. It'd be best if we go into your room away from the others.
Indeed.
He enters carrying the cage. You see it shake every once in a while.
Goodness gracious.
Feisty one. As I said, I got you a real winner of a pet here.
Much
Best one I can
appreciated.
find.
Ah, this is going to be really something rather incredible. And also, I looked at the scarf you gave me. So you do understand what has happened to me and what I am.
He gives an actual softer smile. That I do, Red Sister. That I do.
So I take it your grandmother is of a like but probably greater persuasion?
Oh, that'd be putting it mildly.
Oh my god, it's John Wick.
My grandmama, let's just say she is the beginning of your kind. So
Now that's something I
practically
should
make-
know, right? That's something I should know as a bard, right?
Oh,
Especially a Fey bard.
Give me either history or arcana at advantage.
It'll be the same either way, but let's go with history. 22. A 19.
Yahtzee critical.
Oh shit, really?
Double 19s.
Holy shit. You're right. Okay.
Yahtzee!
First Yahtzee of the night, everybody.
The first act can only be one creature. One person.
John
Witch
Wick.
Queen.
Sorry.
The Archhag. Baba Yaga.
The Baba Yaga.
Of course. Now she's taken a great interest in you.
Sits on corner of bed.
Well, me and you technically family at this point. We share the same grandmama. You just took a little bit of a roundabout way of getting to it.
Honestly, it was not my intended direction, but I have picked up a lot more on this path than I would have thought possible. I only know of hags by reputation and fey whisperings about elves cursed 5-10 times over becoming hags and children consumed by hags being regurgitated as hags. I have heard so many tales, and I don't know exactly where. I don't know exactly where I am starting on this path. What it leads to as a red hag. All I've really noticed is when coloration and things bend to my will a lot more easily. My magic. Before I was able to make patrons listen to my music, and they would shower me with gold, and they would let me stay in their fancy houses overnight, and now I find I can snap my fingers and I can simply make people do and think what I want. And honestly, it's thrilling. And I want to understand it better. I want to understand it more, but well, hags have a how should I say, a rather dire reputation here in Italis. Even in Charnot, they are not welcome table company.
Now you're the Red Sisterhood. Red Hags are the nice hags.
I was not aware that they were actually nice hags.
Oh, not nice in as they help people, but they're the best at pretending. Kindness is a mask to them. They're subtle. They choose to do good for their own selfish gain. Their words are honey in the ear, and the deals they make are just too good to pass up. Now you're gonna notice that this, and he kind of gestures to your body, this is immutable now. You cannot change what you look like. If you try, you'd be invisible. This is you, and you can't change it.
There is one question bounding on my mind right now.
How can I help?
I know that hags are able to live for centuries. Millennia, even. The oldest are the stuff of myth reaching back to the first dreaming when the Fae first came to the material plane. As long as there have been Fae, there have been hags.
Very true. Very true indeed. So what's your question on it? Will you live for a long time? Is that it? You wish to know when your expiration date is?
I'm an Obdalian, of course, that's going to be my question.
Oh, crap, don't you worry about that none. If you had a lifespan of a cotton and milk, Grandmama wouldn't be interested in you at all. Nah, you've taken them steps. You ain't you no more. You're more. Opterin's the face you wear. Hag is what you is. You thought your lifespan before when you were still just soft and squishy was long. You best make peace with your life, Kriya. Because you got a lot of it now. Long as you keep up your growth and keep on Grandmama's good side, she'll make sure that you live to be the ripe old age of seeing this place crumble to dust, see nations rise and fall. You'll be able to see the birth and death of old age of a elf at this rate for generations.
And I
You've been
want that.
searching for a long life, Crib. You got it.
And I want to live every second of it. Not only just to live. After coming out of the cocoon, it was like I no longer had anything left to lose, and now I learn I get to live. I get to live, and I get to actually experience it. And I get to experience it forever.
As long as you keep on Grandmama's good side,
Oh, trust
She
me,
can take it.
I have no intention of making enemies with Baba Yaga. None at all. In fact, consider me a, well, I would not say that I am necessarily a, willing supplicant to carry out the will, but, I most certainly would consider being a helping hand and a presence if ever needed. After all,
She'll
sorry, go
she'll
ahead.
have tasks for you. Don't worry about that. You're gonna be seeing a lot of me. In fact, you're kind of the reason I'm in this wonderful world. You see, I get around places you ain't even imagined. This is just the next stop for me on a long line of interesting locales. So
Are you also someone who lives forever? Is that why you are not, And she just kind of gently pokes at his shoulder. You're not normal for around here.
Oh, it was the exercise in learning that my kind don't exist in this world. Closest thing you got is Dragonborn and accursed. I'm something else entirely. Whole race of snakes called the Yuan-Ti. Only
And
one
this-
of my kind here.
This is in another world?
Anywhere the Fae are, my grandmama's got doors to.
And I imagine your grandmama and I have much to discuss in the future.
Indeed you do. She said you aren't ripe yet. You're still growing into your hagginess. When you're ready and won't pop your little noggin when you meet her, she'll make herself known. For now, you get to deal with me as an intermediary, and believe me, I have your best interests at heart. I might be a con man and a snake in the grass, and I have my fair share of bodies buried in ditches. But I am on your side, Korea. 'Cause you want grandmama's kids now.
And then I'm happy to be part of the family.
Good to hear. Now, as for your gift, as I said, I found you a right wonderful specimen of your fancy little kitty cat. Oof. Nasty little add-on they got to their biting claws. Nearly even had me feeling a little tingle down my spine. But after I got my hand on it, Grandmama put her mark on it, and it's a gentle little thing for you now. Oh, it's gonna be a loving little pet. I can't say little exactly. Things. It's a big one. But it's all yours.
Thank you. And thank you for this little key of chaos that it carries.
He gives his right arm a shake, and you watch the arm detach from the elbow, and it crawls over to the carrier, opening up the door. I'll let Jean-Luc handle this, but meet your no kitty cat. You see a very large white cat crawl from the carrier, its paws red. Red lines up the edges of its ears. Almost as if it's been made to mimic your look.
It's been turned into a familiar already. Fuck yes.
Said a gift from Grandmama to you. Take care of it. And that nasty little disease, but ensorcement it's got on it. Well, that's gonna be part of you too. So, take your time, get used to your new pet, get to know each other. I'll see you around.
Indeed, you are always welcome.
He watches his arm scurries back across the ground, climbs up his leg and reattaches. Oh, come on, Jean-Luc, let's get out of here.
Greer closes the window behind him. Goes over to her new kitty cat.
Well then, what kind of name do I give such a magnificent creature?
And that will be where she leaves off, as she's going to ponder names.
And I do know that Sam has to get ready for bed, so we
Yeah,
get
work in the
into
morning.
here.
Yep.
In NPCs, I will put basically what this cat looks like. You all know the Maine Coon cats, the gigantic ones?
Yes. I love Maine Coons.
Basically a
It's a-
lion face.
It's a massive white Maine Coon with red accents.
So make it from Okami.
Basically, yes.
Kind of, yeah.
Right, thank you all for playing tonight. I am glad Lilo got his sister. It
Likewise.
cost him,
Didn't have to
having
kill her,
deal
too.
with a vampire, but hey, it was something he was willing to do.
Am I allowed to know what the general CR was?
I won't tell you his CR, but I will tell you his HP.
Oh, what's his HP?
157.
Gotcha.
Ah,
That would have taken all of us. Yep.
But thank you all for playing tonight. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Asgrove has finally wiggled his way into one of the parties.
Yeah, and it's through the most unlikely source. The one character from the one player who never trusted him in any of the other campaigns. Any of the other games. I can't trust him. Until now. Go figure.
Go figure.
Oh.
And in case anybody wants to know about what that silver necklace can do, since you did leave it behind, I will post it.
Because I knew it'd be risky to pick it up. Oh, boy.
Since the Unseen, Starlight Ward, Vision Beyond, Spirit Ward, Third Eye Opened.
And touch
Spirit
the world. Ooh,
Touch the
boy.
Spirit World.
Yeah, if it was a
What,
legendary version.
This
Yeah, I was
wasn't
gonna say,
legendary.
oh,
Damn. There's no way we're gonna be able to go back and pick it up, though.
I might be able to in the future. Who knows?
Maybe, if you want to try it.
Make yourself useful to sold.
Just know the moment you take it, you're not allowed to come back in the Bastion. Because I am not having that karma back on.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Alright, well, I guess we should let Lesab go ahead and trundle off to bed.
Yep, and chat, we are not raiding out tonight. I'm just going to be ending stream. We're all going to have ourselves a good night and a good tomorrow. And I forgot to work on my schedule for the week. Yay! I'll do that whenever I get home tomorrow.
Yay!
Good night, everybody!
Night. And good night, guys. Have a good one.
Yep, you too.
Alrighty. Let me go ahead. Hop back over here into live. Okay, let me first catch up on a couple of those Wet the Frogs. Delicious. And another one. So thank you, Icy Hedgie, for the raid. I'm sorry that you're coming in at the end. I'm so sorry. But yeah, we've been at it for about 4 hours, a little over 4, because I didn't jump onto stream until like about 10 minutes in. Well, of course, someone has to. Of course, this is done only at the end so that you guys get to at least depart on the lovely sounds of one of my various redeems. So, here you go. Mwah. 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 Oh, no worries, Everix. I am seeing those messages pop up in my corner. I do get some of those notifications. I turned on push settings, so I do know when a new message pops up in some of the servers I'm in. Not all of them, some of them. But no worries, I will check that out. Thank you for reminding me, though. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Just like Sab said, though, it is hot, it's late. I am a little tired, and I definitely think you guys need to make sure that you go ahead and hit follow if you are not already following me. A small bit of my own vanity. Next, please be sure to be good to yourselves. Get hydrated. Stay hydrated. Get cool, stay cool, because you all are cool. And I will see you guys next Saturday, where we will continue on with this adventure, and we'll see just how naughty my pussy cat can be. Love you guys. So I will see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Mwah.